like we're that deep, but we're 4 from the money. And we got aces just in time for the stream. Um, what's the chances that he's 3-bet folding? I mean, not super high, but I mean, we are nearing a bubble, so I'll just like play a little trappy here. Just bet one. I don't think he would have called much more than that, but he would have called pre-flop. Ah, but maybe call as I thought during the bubble that there was some chance he was going to be light. Meh. So, yo, today's kind of a special day in that it's supposed to be my first time streaming on YouTube. We'll see what happens. I've got this. We'll see if the chat works too. Oh man, I didn't even let anybody know. Katie's always got big stacks in this. Okay. Probably just check back, try to realize some equity here. Ooh, maybe we can bluff. I'm not sure. She doesn't believe me. She definitely is, it will station me. But I got good blockers for this. Oh no. She got me. here in the bounty 320. We are all in and racing. Nice. He said nice hand, so I'll say thank you. Why is this 3-bet so big? Like, is it like trying to commit himself with something middling? Just ace king? Yeah, fuck. It just like is ace king a lot, isn't it? Sigh. He just doesn't want to see a flop with his ace king. He wants to get it in pre, and I fall right into it. I also thought that it could just be like something like a little wider than that was calling, but eh. I'm gonna wait for the blinds and then rebuy. Let's see, is the chat working yet? No, it's not. Shit. All right, somebody say something so I can know if this chat's working. Please. I'm playing the 200, 400 game, which is pretty big. I mean, I actually think this player at this point could be value betting a little bit worse. So I'm going to call this very small bet. It's not happy. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, yeah, he had me the whole time. Still. Yeah, check back flop, bet turn. We're going to play the best we can today. Very solid poker. Jamblins! Noel says, YouTube confirmed working. Sick. Down here, we're playing a 1K. Classic high roller. Could even limp call. Sure. Sigh. They shouldn't have very many King X in their range, though. Yeah, we're dual streaming. We got to get. What's up, Joel? We got to get all the mods over on YouTube to be modded too. But I checked, and it looks like at least a few are. Like Noli is, and I think Jamblins is. Listen, I've been checking out y'all's comments on the YouTube videos. Y'all are brutal sometimes. The only ones that really bother me are the ones that like accuse me of something weird happening because I'm like, oh yeah, he's winning on this rigged site. That's the only one that kind of bothers me, just because it's like, dude, I'm obviously not cheating. Um, but yeah, man, YouTube comments are kind of brutal. A lot of armchair quarterbacks. This is gonna be stupid, but okay. So over here, um, you usually call, but we're gonna 3-bet. You 3-bet non-zero. Yo, what's up? Says Caucus. Good to see you. I mean, we're not folding over here. We're we put too much of our stack into fold, unfortunately. I think they could have considered folding for sure. Club. You can find me in the club. The wrong fucking jack, too. Oof. Oof. Why? Why must they do this to me? Over here in the cash game, we're 3-bet to 3x. Sand usually calls, I believe. I think that this hand's a good candidate to the check raise since we can turn a lot of draws, but it doesn't really play very well as a call. Do I shove this turn? Is that just too gangster? Shit. Oh man, that's not a good turn. Like so many other turns he couldn't have called, but this one he calls. Sigh. I'm gonna look that one up to see if I played it too aggressively. It's definitely possible, possibly likely even. We made the money over here, which is nice to see. Now we're at a final table. So easy. We're also playing this nightly PKO. It always overlays. Uh, I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna get through. YouTube's about 5 to 10 seconds behind. What's up, doofus? Yo, apes, I'm here. You're all in the 1K, but we're still in the rebuy period. But we're happy to double up. Also happy to sneak into this final table over here on ACR. First place is going to be 4,000 plus bounties, which will probably be like 8,000 maybe. Small field today. So I definitely um I definitely need to look up that Queen 10 suited hand because I want to see if it was a punt or not. Probably. Probably was, but I'm actually not sure. Like I if you think that they're wide pre-flop, which they are, um and you got to have some sort of check raise range on that board. And then my main question is less about the check raise and more about the turn shove. Yeah, that this game's big, so losing like 2 binds is down 12K. We might take a little break for a second just to analyze the hands. Jay Smackers is the leader of the chips. Oh no, second. Not even. Everyone's super deep here. Um, I guess I'll just. I mean, I'm like pretty much last. Like by far actually. So it seems to me that I can kind of play. I mean, not exactly chip EV, but not super high risk premium ICM on my stack whatsoever. Do I get a value bet over here? Feels like maybe too much. Or I could have like min bet or something. Value time. What up? You cannot play on WPT Global in the US. Don't even try it. They're actually very strict about VPNs and they regulate. Back to the final table over here. Basically just guaranteed my buy-in back. Um, 2.23-ish seems reasonable with this stack. Canceling. I should have taken it. So annoying. Not really should have taken it. You never take insurance, but and we busted over here because it was a raising the call and I just jammed. Dang. Annoying start. Even more annoying starts. This was like 7 or 8 big ones effective. 4? Sorry. I put in so many binds to this one too. Ah, I'm gonna wait a little bit, max late reg this thing, and also just take a look at that hand. Let's go for like 3 bigs. Come on. Really looking forward to looking up that Queen 10 hand to see if it was mega spewy or just spewy. Yeah, I'm having a hard time winning these races. Usually I run a little faster than this, but not this time around. All right, time to pull up GTO Wizard on break. I believe you should be allowed to do this. As there's no gameplay, it can't influence. All right, so I raise. Queen 10 suited, it's whatever, it can raise. You can limp too. We got 3-bet. Queen 10 suited, calls. Now, 8 of spades was like 5 deuce or 3. They bet like a third. Ah, shit. I thought we got the check raise here. Queen 9 gets to it, not queen. So let's pretend that we had queen 9 and hit the jack. Since that's, I guess that's right. That queen 10 suited would be like a little bit too much check raising. Queen 9 suited does it. I am a little bummed out that I got it wrong. Let's actually put it in the AI just to be sure. Oh, wow. They don't even. Okay, we're going to put a smaller bet in here. It was like 33. Yeah, so my sizing was off too. It shows like 69. Okay, so I wasn't super far off, but I was like queen 9 suited connects enough. Now let's see if on a jack turn we can just slam it with queen 9. Ooh, not specifically with not with the spades. Come on. Huh. I guess he blocked folding range a decent amount with it, but surprising that spades don't do that. So spades just check fold? Yeah, I guess they have to, of course. That's complicated. That is complicated. But it definitely did feel like I was getting it in too light, so I'm glad that I took a look at that. Quick chess game. I've been doing toy games. Oh, I can't use this. I've been doing a bunch of toy games with the new ICM AI. It's a must-have in GTO Wizard. Use the Apestyles deposit code or the thing that comes on my stream and let me know about it. I will send you back 10% off. Mm. And we're back where we started. Oh my gosh. Down 4 tabling. It's very dangerous. Uh-oh. What? Uh, yeah, I guess I just lose here. Like sevens? King 7 he called flop with, so it was a value raise. Sick. Just call with whatever, because you will hit it. Noli is a rock star. Nolf is a rock star. Nolf says, Big Ape, let's go. What up? Shout out to YouTube. First time going. You were playing the 110 PKO. This thing just like overlays 7 to 8,000 every night. You should be able to see, naturally why an overlay is really good. But if you don't, um, basically, even a losing player, if they're only slightly losing, should be able to win depending on the level of the overlay. Because the site is covering the prize pool. It's usually the other way, whether or not you can beat the rake. I'm glad I looked at that hand and saw that I was being a loose goose. Up here, do I care about nines? Ugh. It's like, what would the worst river be? Bam. For my hand. I mean, I could probably value bet, but I'm not trying to. What's up, Alex Bot? Electronics. Good to see you. Yo, if I keep getting this, like I love to see all those new names and interaction in the chat box. So that's reason for me to keep doing YouTube for sure. I always like to have something to interact with. Although, sometimes you can't really catch up. Um, or there's too much going on. I was actually surprised when I was just watching a clip of myself streaming and I saw how much chat I missed. Okay, so over here, um, this player is not three betting very much. Maybe I'll even. Eh, I was gonna consider folding just because they don't really three bet or open raise that much. Um, you gotta be careful though with some of these guys' checks. They can be pretty tricky. Now there are some runouts that I wanna bluff on, but this one's gonna be a little too like I mean check is nice too. Like what did I say about you gotta watch out for those checks out. A lot of the wrecks just like love to trap and I'm actually kind of a good player to do it too. So um I have to learn like when to slow down a little bit. I was a little bit bummed out to see that my play was minus EV. I guess the rules that work in single raise pots, blind like for instance, pretty much if you're in the blinds and you flop any backdoors with straight draws, you can usually check raise. But I suppose three bet ranges are strong enough to where you can't necessarily just be out here. Uh-oh. It's blind versus blind for like 13 bigs, kind of stupid. So what we got still going on is the 525 bounty encore, bounty king 320, this 1K, and then we're also playing this 1K 100 nightly PKO on WPT and some cash games. What the hell? Something weird going on in ACR. Can't sit down at my table. Had this happen a few times before though. Persistence pays off. All right. Dang, it's not working. I have to exit ACR and come back because for some reason, um, see what he has. Okay. We're all in here. We got set, but holy crap. We actually triple up. That's sexy. Oh snap! Banana walls. That's my first YouTube banana wall. Represent. Now please work ACR for God's sake. Ah yes, it did work this time. Over here in the bounty. What do you think? Shove or non all in 3-bet? Eh, let's tempt him. It's just definitely a whiff. Cash game here. Um, okay. Too big, you think, this bet? I was just thinking about how a bluff I made got called that was kind of this size, but uh, it is pretty big. Um, and if we get check raised, I just have to fold. Fuck, man. Oh, they have four of a kind. Yeah. I guess I didn't mean to take that long thinking like, oh, I just hit this five. So today we're not really going to bluff catch too much. We're going to really try to underdo it with bluff catches. Didn't I just say I'm not going to bluff catch? Would he shove with a nine? Probably. I mean, he's got lots of combos of queen nine, jack nine, eight nine, not 10-9. And then there's ace king, right? See how many combos there are of each of those. Like jack nine, he has all offsuit. So three jacks, four nines, that's 12. He's got a lot of value hands. I'm just going to fold. Actually, if he's a picking player, he'll realize that I actually uh, that I had to fold a two pair. What the hell is this? 6% raise, min raises. I'm gonna do something I don't usually do, but this is so weird. Like, ugh. I'll be okay if it turns out that I was right as far as the strength of his hand. No, I wasn't. He just snap calls off the king jack of clubs. You really can't make any decisions based on GG's fucking HUD since it's always just at that table. I just thought somebody min raising with like less than eight bigs meant something. It's kind of an age old question whether or not you when someone looks really strong in your mind, whether or not you make an exploit. I usually don't really, but there I chose to, and because I'm kind of trying to play more cautious in general today, just as a general rule. Um, but yeah, that minus that queen ten hand. But yeah, some days it feels like I can see through cards, and some days are the opposite. But we'll see. This day has not panned out to either one quite yet. Thoughts on the new GTO Wizard update? Are you going to do some seminars which involve the tool? Yeah, I mean, I already like it's basically just the next frontier. Like I already could do post flop ICM solves using a combination of HRC and PO solver, but it was a pain in the ass. Um, so it's really cool being able to adjust to the spot. I really love that they have the tournament structures already in there. I've got so much to do with it. Kevin Ravichow and I on Thursday are going to be doing a stream where we talk about the new features, and we're giving away one elite package to GTO Wizard. Use my code to get 10% off too. Oh, we're also doing a package to the boot camp, MTT boot camp as well. Joel Meister. Just like turn, they have like queen five suited turn days. Like I don't really know how much. Like it looks like it could. Like what ace can they have? Either I mean, wouldn't they three bet ace king, ace queen? So I'm so confused because I'm really trying to not bluff catch too much, but I don't know what the heck they can have. Sets for sure. It's like kind of makes sense, I guess. This is scary. Now I'm watch this. Hopefully I win this one so I don't feel too bad about that sevens hand, but we'll see what happens. Just fold, dude. Duderito. Folderito. Okay, race. Premature celebration. Even if I didn't say anything, it was a premature celebration. That's kind of mean though. Seemed unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Luck stakes. Mr. Hawkster. Great to see you. Pimp named Hawk. Much love, my friend. I just got punked on that river. Ooh, like the wind knocked out of me a little bit. This is the 110 nightly PKO on WPT Global. Always overland. Sometimes poker feels like the spots have been designed just to annoy the shit out of me. Eh. Not gonna lie. I mixed here. Sometimes I four bet. Sometimes I fold. Just gonna check full here with the sixes. Let's do a little 3-bet over here with ace-8 suited. Raised under the gun here, like you kind of don't want to raise under the gun because it's like you're covered. If I'm covered by everybody, it kind of sucks for me. I'll wait until the blind goes around and then probably make a minus EV entrance because why the fuck not? One of the great things about streaming is it kind of overlays like the value of streaming, is kind of like rake back. So I can do stupid things. That's what I tell myself at least. Let's go. I'm gonna use a special. This is like super lucky. My last hand before all in. We can beat that. The fuck? Guess we can't. Oh, we can. Moaned that shit right in. Approaching the end of late registration in this bounty. We are not folding to the blinds here. Hell's nah. Um, this hand plays really well multi-way. Oh no, not that well. So well. Multi-way, 50%, 82%. No. Ouchie. Ouchie. So we're here gambling, playing 500s, 1Ks, and up to 25.50 no limit, which is like a 6K buy-in. We lost 10K in cash today, so I'm dropping down a little bit just to regroup. Plus, the spot where I lost was actually kind of a bad play. So, I mean, I'm not very good at these games yet. Like, I'm getting there. I've played about 40,000 hands. I'm solving them with a bunch of different kinds of solvers, and I'm up nearly six figures in them if you count rake back. But I feel like I could be up a lot more, and um, part of it is uh getting used to the site, sloppiness, not knowing ranges in certain spots as well as I do in MTTs, and yeah, my inability to fucking fold rivers sometimes. But we're learning. In fact, I'm not going to tell you what day, but on some days of this month, next month, I'm going to plan on folding all bluff catchers on the river. Wait, oh my gosh. Where? Kind of stuck with 18 at the least. Hello, party people. Ace Jack, maybe Jack on the river service. Would have hit that fucking two outer at best. I would have thrown my hands up too, turning the queen. Nah, you don't talk. What do you mean, Hawk? You don't talk too much, bro. Nah, dude, you can ramble in my chat all you want, man. I was nervous. I thought you YouTube guys were gonna eat me, like tear me apart, but so far so good. Bottom two pair, but we've got such deep effective stacks. Let's try to increase the pot at this point though. I'm actually gonna punish limpers here, but I'll let you. Yeah, we're gonna try to punish some limpers. Oh, they already did it. We got Ace King over here. Boring. Oh no. Zone. Zoot. No. Come on. Do not. Do not. Not cool. Well, now like the SPR is like 1.75. Um, Still, it's kind of a scary board. One that I could be giving up on in theory. Over here, we're just gonna get it in. All right, so now he had King Queen. Still looking good. Still looking good. Fuck that. This son of a gun have it. He would have called quicker with an eight or a seven unless he's trying to slow roll. Seven definitely would have called quicker. I test out that whole leaving one chip thing and whether or not. So I have like I kind of view myself as like a theoretician in some ways. So when I first was able to um, test out, uh, like post flop stuff and PKOs, I wanted to test two different things. One was like to see how much wider you have to go or you can go when you have someone covered for value. And the other is my assumption that when you're covered, the bigger your bounty, the less likely you're trying to get all in. And you're kind of trying to avoid letting your opponent get your bounty, and your bet sizes are typically going to be um, less than all in. And part of the reason why you can't go all in some of these spots is because the pot odds that you're giving your opponent. Okay, so I'm in a bunch of different pots right now. I mean, I guess I call. Over here, like called flop bet. A little too high up to fold, I think. There's crazy overlays in WPT stats tournaments. Everything overlays. Yes, it's actually super. Like use the Apestyles deposit code, and right now they got a crazy bonus where you're up to $1,500. You get deposit match, then like $300 worth of MTT tickets, and for every 500 you deposit, I'll send you 100 out of my own pocket. Do I have to call tens to some degree? I mean, yeah, right. Um, would he bluff with the ace of hearts in his hand? No. So the ace is like not terrible to have, I guess. Um, man, I have him like kind of being bluffy. This is a weird spot to bluff though, too wide. We have a bluff catcher for sure. Our bluff catcher, as far as evaluating it goes, a 10's pretty good in general, but um, like beyond that, the ace of hearts is kind of meh. We're not blocking value too much. Michael, like I would say on a lot of days I call there because he seems to be a bit bluffy, and I've caught him a few times. To big bets, I'm going to be folding the bluff catchers, not to the small bets. Calling it all in for the bounty too over here. Chose kind of a large raise over here in relation. We're not going to win. Oh, snap bounty. Gimme, gimme. We chose kind of a large raise in relationship to the bet, but it wasn't really a large raise in relationship to the pot. You're in the 630 high roller. Um, we're gonna check back here. Nice turn, I think. Or a turn that at least guarantees that I'm gonna put a lot of money in the pot. Or could. Only one straight possible. It's 8-9. Sigh. Like you always kind of get concerned, but at the same time, like this could be 6 king, right? Like, now how are you gonna react to the board force trading? Jack 10 or Queen Jack just got there too. Wow. A spot to be bluffing in. I have plenty of straights in that spot, so um yeah. On some days I'm gonna find a call there, some days I'm not. Yeah, actually, like the US cannot play WPT on WPT, um but there are places where people think they can't play where they actually can, depending on the situation. Hit me up if you're not sure. You just shoved Queen 7, got called by 9-7, and then fucking a 9 on the turn. Like, what's happening today? Unsure about this bluff. This is too loose for the 2.5. This is a tilt call. Oops. Hi to you, monkey style. North, north, north. Question mark. Someone's got a heart, I guess. Yeah. Whoop, whoop. I'm not sure if this is correct. Do you think it's better to like limp or something? Nah, we're six. We're like four from the money. It's top two paid. It's like pretty top heavy in general, the structure. I'm happy about the result of this hand, but I got kind of annoyed at myself because I literally was like, dude, you're three from the money. You need to fold, not defend versus a min raise. And then my automatic processes just was like, call. It's barely even a call versus like hijack in the first place. Still some bananas out there. We may not have anything going just yet, but we're gonna. And I appreciate everybody who's hanging out for the whole journey. We got boosted deposit bonuses on WPT Global right now. Also, we've got like a 500 that's a 400K guaranteed, a 1K that's a 750K guaranteed, and a 3.5K that's a million guaranteed. I'm guessing they're all going to overlay. So if you can play, you should be. You don't get overlays on most sites very often. I wouldn't be surprised if I could call here because of the bounty. Would that just be like really, really ridiculous, you think? This hand plays super well multi-way, and then if I win, what happens? Like I knock him out. I'm four-handed, where I have the chip leader, like not covered, but yeah, let's go for it. It's like a fair fight. Yeah, I wonder if he's still gonna be a fan. No, I wouldn't have called if it wasn't for the fact that there was a this guy's raising too much, man. Yeah. It wasn't for the fact that the one guy I had covered, so in the original razor, I wasn't too worried about having a very strong hand. Yeah, he wouldn't let me win that many pots in a row. Electronics. We're coming back. We're coming back. Kind of a sick bubble. What the hell? Yeah. So the main sweat we got right now, since we're two from the money, is going to be this 1K turbo. We will call an all in, fairly obviously. In fact, we'll be pretty happy about it, to be fair. Although more happy if I would. The reason I say pretty happy with this, you want an opportunity to be able to bust people. One time. No. Damn. Up here we check calls. This fucking guy, man. Like, really? I just think he's pretty out of line. Okay. Over here, I'm going to win. Yeah. We're just going to call and on a non-heart turn, probably not fold. What the hell are you doing? I mean, I was just like, if that wins, man, come on. Um, Maybe I could even raise. And now the tables have turned and we are the leader of the chips. And I'm going to take a break. Oh, wait, I got a new break video. Let's see if this works. Oh my gosh. Down here, the Turbo Thursday, I'm going to overbet. It's like one of my favorite pastimes. Uh-oh. Little alien, the master of the emotes. Good story, bro. Says, good to see you back, Sham. Good luck. Hope you well. Thank you, man. Oh, shit. Guy just like he just 2x'd me. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. He did this goofy 3-bet where I made 2, he made 4 in the big one, and then I just flopped the nuts. It's just oh, I mean, I don't think he hits any of this card. Let's go for the straight flush. Man. need that bounty. Ooh. This person down here. What do you think? Like where is Jack 9 suited in a 3-bet pot blind versus blind? I mean, I think it's almost good enough to raise, but maybe we'll just call one, see how it goes, and then see what they do on the turn. Demo! I'm supposed to believe you've got a 10 in your hand. Pocket 10s. Wait, I don't have more time? Okay. Pocket 10s. King 10 bets. I call. Yeah. Pay me. Oh! Fire! Fucking no more fire. We're done with fire. Oh! Fire! Yes! Fire! Oh. Woo! I was like, fucking fire doesn't work, man. It was like a challenge. What's going on, everyone? I'm back. Just cut off the highlights. I'm just honored to be here watching the great one while I play this little 1500 guaranteed on ACR. Nice. Good luck. He says, thanks for the $25. Yeah, he's someone who deposited. Yeah, overlays are really good for players and really bad for the site. Although some sites like WPT Global intentionally are overlaying right now to try to get people to come, basically. I thought we could shove pretty wide here. This is a strong hand, I mean. Ugh. No. God, we can't. Nothing. Side. Very tense, this battle. Here we are, 2 from the money. Ugh. We could expect to get called. Do we care? Yeah. You got a pretty hand. If we really needed the money, maybe we could fold here under the gun, because you're gonna get called a lot and often be pretty much racing. But then again, if we're called a lot, oh wow. Yeah, like I expect the big blind could actually call us with worse occasionally here. First place in this guy is not too much, 1,800. Don't get me wrong. If you owe me $1,800, I might be at your door. So it's a lot. Just saying, compared to my normal, a lot of the normal prize pools or final tables that I'm at. Here we got Kings versus Fear the Reaper. Ooh, we're on the actual bubble over here. Oh, he hit the 9. I don't actually care. That's good for my big blind per 100, and I get to rebuy for full stack. It's a sick bubble, this one, though. $5,000 bubble. Jeez. God, like, I don't think I can fold this good of a hand to a 3x, but geez, he's very aggressive too. He didn't bet. Um, so 9 ball. This is pretty much all I could call. Oh, this guy's very creative. I would fold ace deuce here, ace 7. I feel like the top of or the at the bottom of my opening range. I mean, actually, no, it might be opening somewhat wide so that I could um, try to raise call the small blind. So now, yeah, we can change the title. Um, I'm also kind of stoked about sneaking in the money over here if we can. I was just thinking about something a little bit shady about how occasionally sometimes I'll be doing something that I know is kind of bad, but stubborn. And like I won't show y'all unless it works. It's really rare that I do that, but all right, speaking of, let's see. Um Not like the best board for middle pair. I think we find lots of errors to fold. Maybe we should just start folding now. Uh-oh. For the ladders. No. 7 ball, please. It's never easy. It's never easy. It's 5K in the pocket right then. 75%. I am the fucking solver. Might just be me, but I don't know if you need the music in the break bit. At least not that loud. Enjoy the highlights though. Oh, I'll just turn the volume down a little bit. That was actually like we're gonna have better ones. That was an old one that I never actually used. What's up, Jar Jar Binkit? Like the thing. Oh my gosh, this guy's just shoving on me so wide. We're right on this big money bubble. I'm not sure, so I'm gonna fold, but I think it could be a call. If it's a call, it's not like gonna make you that much money, right? Like A7, I'll call. So we just got a raid and a sub. Yo, uh, much appreciated for the sub and the raid. Give a welcome to Jar Jar Binkit. Let me see. I gotta see. And the thing that I used to look up that would tell me, oh my gosh, things are going kind of catastrophically for Jungle Boys, and this whole situation has changed because now I want to get this damn bounty. Um, I'm also looking to see who just rated Etienne. Let's see if I make sure that I'm still subbed to them. I'm gonna follow and sub. Primates, make sure to check out Etienne. Thank you for the raid and welcome Raiders. We are here in the bounty encore here with Ace King versus Ace Queen, looking pretty good. And the situation that's crazy that we were in, this guy used to have a huge chip lead and then just kind of dumped to the guy who had no chips. Um, and now we're in a strange spot. I mean, I wonder like how tight I gotta be here. Because like I think I might shove Queen 10 or like oh shit, you're looking at the wrong thing. What's up, quarter 69? Welcome. MTT turn 6 max sit and go. I mean, I kind of am a sit and go player in a way. Oh my god, so many all ins and never the result that you want. Only the result that makes me now last in chips. For fuck's sake. I guess we just got to win our all in now. I think suited 10-4 is pretty close. When we yeah, we're just gonna check fold, I guess. I almost folded pre. It's hard. Like you're not really supposed to fold that many suited hands in the big blind very often to a min raise, but there isn't a very big ante out there. This I'm gonna shove first in. We get called. Sigh. Oh, I'm loving that turn. Loving that turn. Up here, not really sure what to do. I think with this effective stacks, we're just with tens especially. But you just know this isn't super strong though. Like and I have him dominated a lot. If I win, like I get a pretty good chance to get them both. Yeah, I knew it. It's like when they have ace king there, they're gonna min raise or something. You know what I mean? So it's like it's like you have like mostly weak aces, low pairs. Yeah. Jungle Boy is crazy. He might pick up on the hesitation. Yeah, most people aren't gonna do something like that, but he's pretty crazy. Like he might actually. Man, I made a sick fold earlier that and then like I'm happy about it because I snuck in the money or like a very tight fold. Ooh, Jungle Boy. This is like essentially like a pretty big page on what he has there. Okay, for the money. What? Blind versus blind? Get the hell out of here. I mean, I don't really care. Like I'm still gonna win the whole thing, but I thought I was gonna get his bounty. Good luck. I go to sleep. Good night, sir. Yeah, I never want to do much after I stream. I was talking with Jordan about it, and I was like, "Yeah, I guess I just realized that it doesn't actually make sense to like play a bunch without streaming. Like it just if you can, double your hourly or something around there, why not? Um, Sigh. I find this spot to be pretty tough. But it's a pretty big bounty. They have it's like two starting bounties. Yeah, the equity shift is there. It just sucks that they have it a lot. Oh, not really. I think I'd rather a blank. We also doubled up down here. Oh, nice. Bam. I mean, I'm sorry, but he just never has a calling hand, and I've got a good hand to shove here. I've just been shoving on his blind like every time. Um, interesting question. Like limp pot here. Uh, do I? Yeah, I was not gonna shove. You might as well trap a bet. You can. Chop it up. Chop it up. Oof. I'm really glad Spencer didn't go all in. I would have been in a tough spot there. All right, down here we just got a fun shove. Suited King 7. I want that big bounty, man. I'm not playing around. My favorite. Yes. Woo! That was a big bounty. Now we're playing for double what's above our head, I believe. Uh, it's probably wrong. Whatever. Hmm. Got like a deuce or a 10. Oh wow, we got a chance for a lot of bounties over here. I'm not gonna put any more money in the pot over there. Side. I just wanted this big bounty there. I'm greedy for the bounties. I was right about what they had. They just didn't fold it. King 3 just sucked out on me? No way. Okay. We're racing now. Not really racing anymore. Oh well. Just makes it more action. Not the best spot. At least this flop's good. We're gonna call. Could check too. I'm nervous. I guess I'm just gonna check. Yeah. Sorry. I felt like I thought that's mostly what he had, but I just wasn't super like keen on getting and shoving and getting called. I think he would actually fold a lot too. That's the other thing. I'm not sure if a jack would call. So even though I thought I had the best hand, I wasn't sure if it was worth betting. What you talking about, Puzzle? I haven't been showing it as much as I should, but I'm actually doing pretty well in this cash game. We started with 200 big ones. Really? Fine. You got to show me that you're capable of bluffing before I make that call. Maybe check back. Those are our two options. Both are reasonable. I don't like the speed at which I bet. Um, we're all in like kind of near the money in this bounty turbo. Just need to dodge. You know the card. Oh, triple up. Right near the money. First place in this bounty turbo is 2,200 plus bounties. Back to the heads up. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong thing. He's not a big razor though. Maybe I should not trap that much. This hand just limp shoves, I think. We could limp call even, but it's a monster. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting club though. Just gotta stay in the game. There was a point when it looked like we might lose, and we got that big old bounty, and we got the 5,000 cash. So regardless, we are a champion. Uh, we're gonna chop, obviously, unless I hit a five. Thanks, Kiss Caxi. I don't know anything about Poker Stars. I know that BBZ is gonna be doing a little boot camp with them, but actually, I got nothing to do with it. I might have kind of burned my bridges with them. Not really, just man, they made it so hard for me to deposit, and I traveled to go play there, and they make me go through all these hoops, and like they ban my transfers for some reason, and I just was like, you know what, y'all are not the only option to play, and not everyone treats customers that have been their customer for 20 years like this, so I'm out. Okay, now they're playing aggressively, like they want to get it over with. In the closer, I shoved. Oh wait, here we go. We got an all in hand. They're gonna call us something stupid because they're just trying to get it done. Oh wow, that's not stupid. That's a good hand. Oh, draw nearly dead. An eight offsuit. Did I shove? Shit. Shit. I wasn't sure if I get to shove this. That's not a. I don't know about that call, but huh. He's calling that. I definitely shouldn't shove 10 8 offsuit. I thought he was calling a little tighter than usual. Ah, sigh. We can look that one up too. Won 7,000 in that. Was pretty unfortunate, like as far as the luck goes. Last shove may have been marginal, but again, part of the shove was they seemed on the tight side, so I didn't think they were actually going to make some of the calls you're supposed to make. So I chose to shove a little wider. Didn't want to limp fold it. I think maybe it's fine. Little alien with the goat. Well, we have another bounty where we are 2 of 5. And this one, first will end up being around 5, I think. We're also playing this tournament on WPT Global that is always crazy overlaying. All right, how much more late reg we got? Yeah, it's 27.5K guaranteed. We got 150 people in there and only 14 more minutes of late reg. That's going to overlay. I checked back the flop here, not to fold turns. Well, we just got raised called by King 10 when we have King Queen. Remember when I told you that I see weird stuff on GG? Like I know I have to have an edge. That's what I mean. Uh, he's like straight up repping like I have a straight or a flush. I'm gonna fold some of the times. I'm gonna fold like half the time. So if it's below 50, I call. Okay, call. But it was a half time fold. You would have gotten a fold out of me half the time. You know, so if you're watching, just think little wins. I'm in a big pot. Oh well, maybe not. Blind versus blind here. Ace four versus nines. Uh, that's kind of fun. All right, so at the final table, we limp this hand. We're gonna, try to keep pot small. You gotta work really hard to make me fold usually. Um, shove. Did I win? No way. Awesome. I've been stalling and just trying my best to sneak into the money here. Up here, um, we're definitely gonna raise call Bruno. Maybe even Spencer. I think he might be coming after me a little bit wide. Sigh. Now we're really gonna have to play. No reason to bluff here. So heart. Oh, let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Nah. I'm just like gonna let them battle with each other. I don't feel like messing with it. So this is the kind of board that small blind hits way more than the button, and people over c bet here and don't realize that I've got all the offsuit tens. Hmm. It usually works like magic. Maybe they actually have a hand. Maybe a call's better with like ace high in particular, but I've been just working on check raising this spot a lot because people bet too much. He's not actually a very aggressive continuation better, so maybe it wasn't the best adaptation versus him. Per- 5-6 gets there, ace five gets there. Um, the only thing I'm just like praying for is spades. That being said, like a 10 probably bets the turn. I don't know. I'm just gonna fold this time. Not super sure about it though, to be honest with you. Back to the final table, where we are on the money bubble again. I would very much like to win this one. Let's get it in, Vlad and King Spencer. Okay, it's what I want. Since I only have one player covered, I just want to get in the money. Thanks for all the GGs, y'all. Dark Dan Quarter, Ghost, Jamblers, rest in peace. Rip. Okay, for the money. As much as I did want that juicy bounty, I would rather at this moment get in the money. Bam. Yeah, we're right on the money bubble here. I'm just basically gonna fold my way into the money. We made the money in this one, so 1,400. Look, I was getting nervous because I bought it on cheat sheet to the 1K like so many times. So I'm really happy that the one that not the bounty one, the other one, I think I was in for like 5 buy-ins. So I'm glad that I actually pulled it out. That being said, I don't even think the account's like up. Sigh. I think I have what is this a shove? I want to see who the shortest stack is and see if they've gotten it in. You probably can just open fold here since like doubling up is not really worth like that much more. Yeah, I'm just gonna open fold. It's really it's kind of shameful, but I think it's fine. What would you do versus this? Like how are we doing versus Ace King with the Ace of Hearts? I mean, like, what if they had now? This is not something like Queens or Kings with the King of Hearts. This the stuff that really dominates us. I don't think. So I think like it's either a pair that we have a flush draw versus or the opposite. Like, but having to call this giant bet. Uh, what would a solver do here? Obviously, without the heart, I'm just folding. Um, Pot odds I'm receiving are like 230 to 150. So it's not like my pot odds are very good. Um, it's like 1.5 to 1. So I need 40% equity on average. I'm not sure I have that. I mean, that's like, I don't have enough to call versus that there. I don't have 40% versus that hand. Up here in the bounty, let's see. We out of late reg yet? Nope, we got a couple more minutes. Looks like it's going to be another 10K overlay. Sigh. Now, this would usually be a good enough flop to not fold on, but again, the value of doubling up isn't very high when you're this close to the money. You just got to wait a couple more hands. I mean, if I had an ace or a nine, like I'm not folding. Even a flush draw, it will be tempting if he min bets, which he's gonna do. Yeah, but still, I'd give up. This might be like too much trying to get into the money. I don't actually care about the $300. As far as like personally, it's more just like I want to do the best move according to ICM. You can't really fold a king to a bet versus a good player here. I'm actually like gonna be a nit and not value bet. I think I could have bet turn maybe. Got a little scared of the four. Oh, down in the cash game, we raised pre-flop after a limp from the big blind. I was in the straddle. This site, they don't seem to respect small bets very much, which maybe at least that's what it seemed like for a bit. That like one third pot bets almost seem to like never get through. Um, ooh, we won this pot too. Damn. I mean, you have eight jack or king jack. Nice hit. Hard to raise since you can't really represent top end. Maybe a small bet, but really we're just gonna hope for a check down. We three bet over here with aces. Oh, yeah, we won the check down spot with ace five. Um, this dude seems pretty spewy, so I just instead of like flatting like I do versus many, I just decided to tiny three bet. He's playing 85% of hands so far. I mean, that's probably some kind of sample, but 85% is a lot of percents. I mean, ace 10's a pretty good hand. We'll give him that. I mean, maybe not on that flop though, but still. Open. Open sesame. All right. Big smash. Do I remember the first tournament that I won? Absolutely. Um, it was I was playing like $5 and $10 sit and goes on party poker. Um, and I was had a good day, so I decided to play a $22, and I won it for $2,000. And man, I was so pumped, like I could not get to sleep that night. I remember being on the porch with my buddy, like $2,000. I am rich. Like I got like steak dinners for everyone the next day. This might be a little too loose. you know, it's the king. He's pretty. He likes to raise his buttons. We snuck into the money somehow. Some other poor soul bubbled, as long as it wasn't us. And I mean, I really, really like. It felt like so much money at that point in time. Nah. Well, we snuck in. Niet bluffing. Niet bluffing. I'm into it. I want your bounty. I want your bounty. Bounty? Oh, premature. I'll be back. I guess I should have shoved since I'm pretty much committed to call Joshua. Maybe I can actually call fold. Looking pretty good. Don't do it. We led turn. They raised. Maybe should have put another raise in. It's kind of funny. Like I would have called a shove probably, but now I'm just gonna call in position and well now I'll probably fold a turn. I mean fold the flop. We're also in an all-in situation over here, looking pretty good. All the way down to 0. I don't know if I can really interpret that in any particular way though. I mean, King 7 seems good enough to defend a min raise. We're gonna check raise and not fold. Thank you. That's nice. That's less nice, but I mean, like what I mean is it just you don't expect to dominate somebody that hard in that spot. It's pretty brutal if they hit a 3 there. But again, this is not like, it was nice that we cashed. Um, would have been cool if we held, but we were in last place anyway. Fuck. Excuse me. Is there a way for one of the mods to change the YouTube title, or is that on me to do? What's up, Abe? Bet you and WSP in the lobby of the Horseshoe. How'd you get on over there? Uh, bricked the World Series, but I had a nice run in the Win 2K that made me realize that I actually really like the Win and playing in there. I can't wait for the big WPT event they always have going on there. I wasn't really feeling it this year. I wasn't really feeling the like go to Vegas and like really put in the grind. I've got I've got grind when it comes to online. I can play every day if I need to. Although I think it's not the best way to go. Um, but yeah, I something about playing live takes it out of me a little bit more. Like the boredom's more intense for me, but also the moments when you're like everything's kind of intense in a way for me live because I I'm used to just I've put in so many online hands that I can kind of just shrug off anything. But when you've been like putting in work on a tournament for like 4 days or something, it's definitely different. I think truthfully, I think I've played like maybe less than 200 live tournaments in my life, and I think that if I played more, like every summer towards the end, I start to like kind of get my groove on too. I've actually been pretty successful last few times I played. Not this summer because I only played 4 tournaments, but last summer I had a final table, and the summer before that I had a final table, top three and top four finish. Call. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I was like, I'm very suited. Drawing dead, drawing dead. What's up, travesty? Yeah, it's so funny that I thought that the first time I won that tournament, how I was really blown away by winning $2,000 because I mean these days a $2,000 day is break even. Oh shit! Sorry about that. It's like a 40% pot bet, and a 3-bet pot. My question though is like, why? Boy, thank you, appreciate it. Problem is, I'm just so dead when I'm dead that I'm just gonna fold. Thank you, sir. This dude's taking his time. Mm-hmm. That was some bullshit, no doubt. But I'm grateful that my GG account ain't busto because it was looking like I was gonna have to start moving money around. I don't think you're supposed to have much of a check raise range. Um, like what's that? Hmm. He was inducing. I mean, I knew it was bullshit on the flop, but I was surprised. That was a very interesting small bet on the turn. He got me to bluff off a little bit. Hmm. What do you think about that turn bet size for that hand? When they have the 7-8, um, it definitely got me to do what they wanted me to do, but you can't really expect that. I mean, I'm going to call him most of the time there anyway, but that was kind of a maybe even like a little bit of a show offy race because I was like, this guy doesn't seem like he can have that much. That big check raise to the small bet. What does that mean? As it turns out, he was betting like small with like a kind of a middle strength. I mean, like a strong hand. Pretty nutted. I mean, oof, I just made a call down here with a pair of sevens. First day on WPT today. The games are nice, like the small field stuff. I love the small field stuff, and it's like everything's overlaying. It's crazy. Good to see you, Sven. Shout out. Oh, we got a raid. I missed it. I got to because I'm on YouTube now. I have a different setup, and it's harder for me to see when I got get a raid. I know I'm already subbed. Um, to Sven. If you're not following, you should. Great streamer. One guy to watch. I like his jams too. I like that EDM, man. Um, kind of feel like I got in this pot without even thinking, but now I'm just like a punching bag that's gonna call down because you're not betting big. Probably could have folded turn here. Like I almost have direct odds to hit an ace or a king. I don't know. By the way, you're so much taller in person. Why do streamers look like midgets until you meet them? I'm a pretty big guy. I'm like almost. I think I'm like 6'1", 6'2". I actually tried to guess my height. I was disgusted. Yes, you meet Spraggy. You're like, what? He's quite tall. What kind of guesses were you getting, Sven? Is that like a that's kind of a thing now, I suppose. So what we got going on? We have two nice cashes today. We got second in a 1K for like 6,600, and third in a 500 for like 2,000 total. Now we've got a few tournaments going. We got wrecked at high stakes cash. I lost two buy-ins for um like 11K, and but then I played a couple of stakes down and made a few buy-ins back, but still down a little bit on the day. Cash. What do y'all think about this? I think the sizing might be a little off. People have a hard time calling these giant overbets, though. Just a little 3x pot overbet bluff, the standard. Down in the 50, 100 game, 6-7 just made a straight, but we are pretty ahead on average. I would guess, and our hands most likely worthy of a value bet. I think we're playing in Chinese RMB. Sven, if you play cash, play these games, man. They're crazy. Like this game's actually not the best, but we got a 40 player playing 41-9, which is probably not GTO. 33-21. I mean, this table, like I said, is not the best. There's actually like only one recreational at this table, but it's usually like four. Eh, It is true that they do a lot of policing in these games, meaning uh, security, and also they do monitor against pros who are winning too much, too good. Um, make it a little harder for them to play at certain tables. And honestly, I'm kind of anti all like anti pro stuff, but I'm biased as a pro. Uh, maybe I'd feel differently if I ran a poker site, but to me, it's a bit communist. Regardless, it does mean that the games are good. Apestyles deposit code, and you get all kinds of goodies. Up to $1,500 deposit match, and only for the month of August because like I can't be doing this all the time. But for every 500 you deposit, I'll send you 100. out of my pocket. Apestyles Lucky Money. I think he's missing value with the size and got lucky that I decided to bluff or I had a bluff. I agree. I agree. I think it's not. I think the size on average is just gonna like let me let me realize too much and just not get paid enough, right? But see, I hate when I fall into that trap, man. Um, and you just like when people make mistakes like that, the way to beat them is to keep the pot small. But I thought that they were kind of weak. That being said, like a lot of the times, weak in that spot can mean like pair plus a spade that's not going to fold. So maybe the bluff is just like out of line. Sometimes I sometimes you bet small in certain situations, and I see red. Like I'm not gonna let that work. Over here on GG King Spencer, man, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'll fold one time. We also got this hyper that we won last time we played. I think that was yesterday actually. Did we win this spot down here? Okay, I'll take a chop it up. What other tournaments do we want to pop into? I am a registration addict. I was like on Saturday, I was like, yeah, I play so much better when I only played just a few tables. Eight's my max. Then comes Sunday, I'm like 16 tabling. I have a problem. But there's just so much juiciness out there. Everyone thought, yo, Spraggy's super tall. Like he's tall enough where he gets like stupid basketball questions. Well, maybe not in England. You know, I do my best to not be that guy. Not be that dude that like makes how the weather up there jokes to tall people or asks if they play basketball. Just the joke that they've heard 1,000 times or whatever. You don't you don't need to do that shit. It's just like it's real basic. Hey, what's up, Brody Limits? Good to see you. Just finished listening to your interview on Thinking Poker. Really enjoyed it. Good luck today. That's messed up. They banning people for winning, not confidence fashion. I don't know. But I don't want to live in a world where the reward you get for studying and working hard is getting banned and unable to play. But I also understand the perspective of the site, which is essentially that you shouldn't quite view it like this, but you have deposits and you have withdrawals, and withdrawals are essentially a um something that you don't want, right? You don't want people um taking money off the site, and those who do it too quickly because the games are really good, you got to do something, or they're going to take all the money too fast. Sick check, boss. This guy today is making me mad. People shouldn't, it's not banning people to cash out. It's actually they have an AI that detects certain kinds of pros that are exceptionally skilled, and I think it's reasonable. I don't agree with it. I wouldn't like as a pro don't agree with it, but um, I see why they got to do it. Also, every site does that. Every site when it comes to cash games. GG aggressively goes after um, people who are bum hunters for sure. Um, Poker Stars the same. Shit, Poker Stars invented that anti-pro stuff. I mean, like pretty much every site because um, yeah, withdrawals are liabilities. Like, yeah, I'm a transparent person, maybe more than they want me to be, but that's just how I'm gonna be. I mean, I like to some degree, of course, I'm gonna support the company that I'm with, no matter what. But actually, not no matter what. Like, there's certain uh, ethical lines I don't cross. Let's try to back this guy, the hyper curve, bro. I'm curious to find out too if music will play across both. I might be taking requests. Shout out to Jolt. Uh, he's got to be at least 6'4", 6'5". Is it true that WPT is removing weight rake back? Yes, there is that. I was just talking about that. They have the pro designation that once you're designated a pro, they're going to be limited to what you can play, and you don't get rake back anymore. Uh, I think that I fought against it, but there's not much I can do. Play real goofy pre-flop. Maybe you won't get detected. If people sign on through me, I keep an eye and like I'll let people know if that happens immediately. Do I want action? Sure, why not? I don't care that much about the cash. It's not like shoving makes anything better. Fold, fold, fold. That is one thing actually I like about playing here and streaming is that I enjoy just thinking out loud, asking myself questions. And if I do that by myself without streaming, I feel like a crazy person. Trucking? I miss trucking, man. Miss that dude. Things didn't work out so much with Pocket Snails and NFTs, but I did my best to hold up my end of the bargain. I hate NFTs. Sorry if that's your jam. Uh, we got Rhino Bluff here. They seem pretty loose. Mostly just calling the button with sevens, though. Just want to hit a seven. It's multi-way pots are not used to. MTTs, everyone's kind of plays a fit or fold kind of game. That's not a seven. Oh, man, river. Down here in the 630, we flop an open ender. This guy's got a really high bet when check too. Kind of want check raise for that reason, but maybe I'll just bet. And when I first started playing, like if you raised me here, I would just put it in your face. Um, but now, I think it's kind of hard to keep going, and calling is going to be. Yo, that was out of the advanced playbook right there. Spraggy is confirmed 7'4". DJ Apestyles in the house. Well, how come my little DJ sound? It sounds more like a bed spring than it's more like yeah. Man, I stayed in Paris for a few days. I wasn't digging it. Those elevators sound like like grandma's old washer. It doesn't make you feel safe at all. I wish I had more of that ability to designate people pros or not pros. Oh, YouTube has music issues. Okay. So maybe I'll look into it before I do it then maybe. How's your day going, Jalen? Still working hard? When's your vacation coming? Just reshove Jack 10 suited versus an early position raiser. If you look that up, you'll find that it actually is a pretty much standard reshove. This is the 525 wrap up. Wrapping up the day. We are in the money over here in the 250 hyper. And for some reason, GG still hasn't given me the like a purple streamer thing, even though they do for everybody. I will. Just a little race. We need a heart. Heart me. Yes. All right. We're going back and forth between two tables. Here we was won a nice little all in. Here we got a nice turn and donk led. Now we're gonna shove this river. Damn. I think it would be hard to fold an ace there. Like I could fold a queen there because I'd be like, dude, that I got enough aces to call here. But it would be hard to fold the ace deuce in my opinion. And I don't want to do it. And this dude stuck out on me. I guess I made his life pretty tough in the 1K earlier, so we'll let him have it. We'll let bygones be bygones. Back to the hyper. Oh man, if I had bet this turn over here, the ace five could have gotten through. No said, I'd argue all the holders were satisfied with their investment. We gave away thousands. We did. No, I don't. But the thing is, yeah, there's just nothing that makes them retain their value. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. He just snapped it off of that ace deuce like he had the nuts. Maybe he does. Give him a deuce. Give this hero a deuce. Oh, close, close. In this hyper, we are 3 of 8. First place is how much? Oh man, yesterday it was 6,000. I thought I was getting into a situation that was somewhat similar. BBZ does backing and coaching for profit. I'm actually looking to eventually back people in these games. Um, Actually, like if you have a cash game background and you can play on WPT Global, hit me up. And like maybe I'm looking for players that aren't that good, who are just trying their best, um, who want to get better. Anyone, it's really more about attitude when it comes to backing. For me, I want to work with somebody who just has a good work ethic and is fun to be around, and like that's gonna go a long way for backing over like history. Because truthfully, if you're that good at cash games, you really shouldn't need backing. Oh, it was like that. I'm sorry, it actually is 5,000 for first. I think I thought I read it wrong. Yeah, it's still pretty high up there for first, or a reasonable score. Three bet pots are kind of iffy, but I mean, in this spot, no longer iffy. You will, you do not have enough big blinds behind to make me fold this. I'm not. It would take a lot of big blinds. Decision between like raising. Yeah, I like raising. Up here, we're actually calling it all in. Oof, kind of a fake race, in my opinion. Meaning that my hand strength is higher than ace seven offsuit, and it actually makes me want to make my call. Three betting over here. Still, they're thinking with my check raise. Um, I'll probably just yeah, jam over here. Um, Down here, I just missed like. I mean, I three bet two, three bet and then bet two streets. I don't think you get to unload the clip since I want him to have hearts, right? Maybe like non-zero. I do. Yeah, I'll just check it. This guy also calls me down pretty wide in general. Joshua folded river. This is gonna be fairly brutal if they had like a worse flush draw for me, but we're gonna take a look anyway. Oh, this dude keeps doing that versus me, but yeah, whatever. So we're at another final table here. Um, Wait, what the heck? Oh, I forgot how to do this. Yeah, it's like there we go. We're just gonna raise call. Easy peasy. Ace six suited. Nice. We have the nuts. Over here at the final table. We're gonna call one. Oh, jeez. Now we gotta call another, unless it's an all in which case I would fold. Diamond me. He's obviously just gonna run the barrel. It will not give him the satisfaction of a snap fold. Well, well, she. We've got king and 10 of same shape. Uh-oh. So you've, oh no, we're in trouble. Diamond me. Oh, better. Oh, they had to hurt my, That stings. That stings. GG, GG. I did something kind of silly versus Jungle Boy. I not all in three bet rather than jammed. Good, because I was gonna have to bet call and I didn't want to. So we still definitely got some stuff that can happen. Let's see. I guess I'll probably pop into the Mega Stack 215. Gonna keep playing cash, of course. I still remember my high school teacher changed their name to Holt Classic. What? What is 5'10" is short? My dad used to say he was 5'10", but I'm pretty sure he's more like 5'8". I actually have no idea where I came from. Well, my parents, but like, um, my mom's like, uh, I think like super short now and kind of like ginger complexion. And my dad is like also short, straight hair, no body hair, and I'm just like this giant hairy beast. For a while, I was like, maybe we got like a giant Turkish mailman or something. But you know, honestly, I didn't ever really think that because it's just my not my mom's style. But I did eventually get 23andMe, and it turns out that everything that they said was basically true. And that my look is just kind of like an outlier. Oh, okay, I call. Oh, Mr. Smackers. Mr. Smackers. Jay Smackers. Sorry. I don't know why. Why must I be like this? Do you pay to see the cards in the WPT cash game? Yeah. And like again, I don't know how I feel about it, but if it exists and they can do it against me, I'm gonna do it. Um, ooh, we got taken to Value Town. Nice one. You can pay for it. It goes towards rake. There is a glitch that if you show one card, if they pay for it, they'll only see the one card you showed. So, um, I was thinking about until they fix it, just always showing one card so people could never really know. But 'cause I really want them to. I'm 6 feet tall equals perfect. Yet, I mean, not necessarily for like certain sports, but you're tall enough to be tall, but you're not so tall that airplanes are just the worst. Although, I mean, even 6 feet is tough with airplanes. Yeah, both my parents shrank with age a lot. I used to tell everyone I was 6'2", and now I think I'm straight up 6'1". All right, I will be back. Maybe. Oh, hello. See, I don't think like in this case you're missing too much value when you're this shallow. Uh, how we do? Oh, we actually held. Nice. It's kind of a nice little hole with the bounty too. Dope. Yeah, nice hand, nice hand. Over here, I'll find a way to make this fit better, by the way. But for now, this is what we're doing. Could three bet, but we were posting here, so that's always a little suspicious. Um, yeah, we're done with this hand, but we're not done with this one. Nice. Um, Down here we raise pre-flop blind versus blind. Uh, Better check are both fine. Now I do need to realize that some of these spots that the bet check bet line is credible here. More credible after like turn straights, turn flushes. Smoke Samson's 2 days in a row. My man giving people what they want. I think it might even be more. I think it might be 3 days. Shit, sorry. I was clicking the wrong damn thing. Thought I was on this. Just gonna slam, I guess. Um, you hate this because of course there's 6-8, Jack, Queen Jack, etc. But I'm not folding. Yeah, I have top of my range. I can't fold there. Maybe not top of my raising range, but like, yeah, I just don't think that hand specifically can fold. Of course, the small bet to the shove is often a very strong hand. Like I didn't like it, but I've seen that as a bluff like a fair bit. In fact, in kind of a famous hand, Lena did it versus me, where he was value betting bottom pair. I raised for value with aces, and then he slammed over the top at a final table, and I folded aces somehow. Like I'm like never that guy who does that. Maybe he realized though that it was kind of a big spot for me at that point in time. I think so. Maybe that was it. But the man's got good instincts. Fucking Queen Jack. It's really not such a tragedy to lose early on in the tournament, but we were doing pretty good. We had a nice stack. Now they're chip leader. But early level chip leaders rarely predict outcomes. Love to see that banana wall. What's up, D squared? What's up? These little 108s and stuff are kind of Timbies, but they're still fun. Little bankroll boosters. King Jack versus Jacks has been wrecking me recently. Like King Jack, like I'm like 0 for 3 in this spot for some reason. The last three. Actually, for absolutely no reason. I have to often remind myself that the cards are random, that uh there's no one behind the scenes pressing the doom switch, as far as I know. Also, I try to leave higher powers out of it too. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, yeah, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. So who's here from YouTube? Shout out to YouTube. Uh, YouTube numbers are like not super. It's like 50, 60, 70. Not bad. I mean, I didn't know what to expect from YouTube. I think they may take a little while to grow. Title should be is Praggy 7 point. Okay, I'll take that suggestion. What is this? Yeah, I wanted to practice in these cash games a bit and study them before I started streaming them a lot. But then I just realized that it's inefficient to not stream while I play for the most part. I'm glad we kind of pulled out of it on GG. It was kind of a brutal day. Now we just got to win the high roller on ACR. And this guy was not so bad. Connor, yes, I've done a lot with the trader today. I'll actually show you guys um, the hypothesis testing stuff that I did to see if it's working. And it is, of course. I like to put two X's in my checking range, but should I change that because of the bounty? Yeah, I will actually. The thing is, it just feels like you get called twice, you're often beat by a king with a better kicker. And these two low cards, well, yeah, but like that's a pretty common sort of rule for me though with top pairs. I mean, all of them are pretty much good enough to bet versus a check back range. But if I'm gonna have some in my checking range to defend my checking range, it's usually the lowest kicker ones. But yeah, I messed around with it a lot, and I'm gonna be messing around with it tomorrow with Kevin Rabichow. Before my seminar, I'm actually gonna be meeting with him to try to set up the the stream. I have to message Richie Rob. Um, Sorry to do that to you guys. I sometimes when I get a thought, when I remember something that has to be done, I know that if I don't do it right away, it won't get done. So I just try to right away get it done. Okay, what are we thinking over here? And it's 600. All right. Uh, not sure if you better check there. Here, I don't know. I really want that bounty. Just reshove nines to 215. Yeah, one thing about getting everyone to do some like stuff for you is that you kind of like I kind of realized like a little bit useless at some of the things. That being said, like every time that I guess I'll fold. Every time I've actually like been like, okay, I can't get a hold of Richie Rob or Ghost or whatever, and I just Google how to do something, I can usually figure it out. 9 times out of 10. Right. So here we raised pre. No, no, did we call? We must have. I just know we got position. Mm, mm. Just don't really have a convincing reason to bet other than maybe I can look like a pair or a boat. Like, nah. It's fairly reasonable, I think. Just trying to make ace highs fold. What's up, Colombian? I gotta change the stream title pretty soon. All right, we're on the final table bubble? Question mark? Vote in the poll at the top of the chat. Your views will be shared with Shaggy. Or Shaggy. Well, it's worth this is like zero shade on Spraggy. Being tall is like it's a good thing for the most part, right? But I really like Spraggy. I think he's a great guy. Ghost is a gem. What would you do with your break? What if I forced you to take like a week to go on vacation somewhere and paid for it? I'm not saying I would do it, but where would you go? Dun, 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 dun. I usually don't really appreciate random like suspense or music, but like GG, the little dun 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 dun, I'm neutral on. I don't hate it. I do hate that. Okay, I'm gonna rebuy. Mm. Well, two pair is pretty damn unlikely. I mean, we both have two pair, but like flop two pair. One of them turned into a boat. But I actually don't mind his play. I think that uh, if we're talking about my button opening range, I've got just a lot of kings in there that are worse than that. I don't mind his play. It just happened to be that I had the best king. All right, looks like so up here we are on the eh, your bounty is doesn't really interest me. Maybe I can still just call though. Thing is, the reason why like I don't think I can call is because I think uh I believe his range needs to be pretty tight here, right on the money bubble. Um, it's really hard to fold top pair with the bounty and everything. Wow, nice hand. Yeah, that's sigh at myself more than because like I was aware like after I made the call, I was like, ah, shit, man, like you're like they're just not raising light. Maybe I can fold turn just because you can be so dead in that spot like I was. Um, yeah, I do think that that line of thinking like, oh, well, top pair and there's a bounty is probably a little too superficial instead of like what on earth what can they have. I mean, the thing is there is Jack 10 suited, I guess, Ace Jack, like, but like even right on the money bubble, they're not going to shove like that, right? So I think that yeah, I'm just going to go come out and say it. I believe that I can fold the turn in that spot based on the fact that there's just no bluffs and that I called a little too fast because I was thinking in a little like a little too shallowly instead of thinking about this dude's on the freaking money bubble, uh, and like they have no they're not doing this with a queen, you know, they have no worse kings. Like I'm just boned here. Your answer's depressing for a vacation, man. I think some people the idea of a vacation is frightening because there's you can get lost in doing things, you know, and not doing anything sometimes can be a little bit yeah, boring or nerve wracking or just like uncomfortable. Be with yourself. Okay, nice. I got a lot better at being with myself after that silent retreat I went on. It was tough though. It was tough to not speak and to just be with yourself, like meditating for 10 days. It was not a breeze for me whatsoever. It was easier the second time though. I'm not sure I can handle it right now. I don't think I don't have like a meditation practice like I did, but man, it was it was a lot. Interesting. Oh man, I was just thinking 77%. That's a good percent. That's a good like free throw percent. But no, it's actually average. But what up? We got a big Goji raid. Yo, whatever. You got to be playing sometime. I got to get you back. You got me a few times. Got the big Goji and give them some support. We do have a pretty nice stack in this 500. So I'm always kind of thinking about all options when it comes to poker, and you know, or I'm trying to think about what happens if I bet this size, what happens on future streets, um, and I'm always kind of, if something doesn't work out, I'm always kind of, I don't even view it as second guessing though. It's more just um, trying to analyze the hand in retrospect. Welcome Raiders. We are at the final table here. And then down here, we are just about to be out of late registration. And I'm about to bloof. I will only continue with this bloof if I hit a heart. What percentage of their range? I mean, like folds here, like all the 9x's will fold, but I'm just not sure. Like they're pretty uncapped though too. I'm just gonna check. Oh, like that was sort of top of range. Not expecting them to fold that. You bet twice big there. They don't. No one's calling a nine there for the most part. So I don't think I get to just run a third barrel. He really loves the big blind three betting. This might be a little loose, but um oh, but homie's real loose three betting the big blind. I actually bluff on average a little faster than I value bet usually. I was a little quick there, but like I think I would bet faster if I was bluffing. Yeah, in a way, Ghost to M is like famous. Anyone that knows Poker Twitch knows Ghost to M. Jamblin says, I need to know where you would go if you had to take a week off. What up, Mr. Snap? I actually can't see where Andrew. Oh, good luck today, bro. Love that you're on YouTube now. Thanks, boss. We gotta hang out soon. I've been grinding that grinding the stream and doing other lots of projects at the moment. We'll fold to a raise. Over here, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 remaining. And we'll just jam. I don't know how much I should be raising actually with this on my like people are gonna be coming after me. Like I'm not gonna have much fold equity. I should probably play a very tight range. What do you think about this min click rather than just flat or like bigger? I think it's probably like the safest. Okay. Ooh. I love this spot because I like to bluff here. So put it in. I call. What? Can't have that. Blind versus blind. That shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't be allowed. What are you hardened about, bud? Fucking basketball head. Pop that shit. Oh hell no! I don't want to just keep doubling up here or like hold on to three bigs. Let's rebuy. Kind of brutal. I was doing pretty darn well in this, and it happens. But I'm not gonna feel bad about getting in 30 bigs, ace queen versus big blind versus small blind. Nothing really you can do there. Man, I respect my money too much to put in like this three big blinds with king eight. King seven maybe because that's the Kangler. No, there was a guy at the table deep in this World Series 630 who told me he has 26 favorite hands and his very favorite is King seven offsuit. He calls it the Kangler. Steve the Mover. Guy is a pure legend. I don't need to rebuy. Is it Jack 8 or Jack 9 suited here, you think? I'm going to say it's Jack 8 suited to shove. Racing. That's all I need. My equity looks fine. Do I have time to. No, 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 no. I wanted to take a look at the lobby. See, basically where I'll get seated. It's probably gonna make this table with four people at it. Tough to say where though. It's a good table. Maybe not then. This guy's playing 51% of hands. Doesn't seem like the kind of person that folds pairs. I think I'll just check and try to hit a heart. Uh, they're winning a lot off of them anyway. We're at this final table. This has been, yeah, like a little bit of a comeback on the day. GG was looking like a nightmare at first. I was just 1K buying after 1K punting in there, but I got scored like 6,600 cash and like a I think 1,500 or maybe a little less uh, to at least break even. And sometimes for me, breaking even feels like a W, especially when you start to run into the like bottom of your account. Blanca. Uh-oh. We're racing. One time doesn't work. No, 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 no. Kind of unlucky for Blanca there, as Ace Queen's a pretty easy snap call in that spot. Interesting ish spot. I mean, just because I have pretty good hand. Um, but like I'm concerned about raising just because you can run into better kickers. Um, although I shouldn't be that concerned with size that he's betting. Queen is interesting as Ace Queen was already beating me, but Jack 10 did get there. Um, I don't see myself ever folding this turn really. Even though my kicker doesn't matter, it blocks Jack 10 really well. So I think we're chopping a reasonable amount too, though. So I need to start realizing that that small bet is is often out here just an induce. Like that dude's pretty aggressive, man. And I could see him just doing that with like ace four trying to free roll. Like so I don't see how I can fold with a 10 specifically. Like that combo doesn't get to fold, I don't think. Even doing overbet. Um we'll have to look that one up though for sure. Damn, I just went on a huge upswing in cash, but now I'm like on a like I was like I went on like a 70K upswing. But now I'm lost like three or four buy-ins back. Maybe a little more, actually. I think one of the things that I've sort of thought about is yeah, the how much calling off gets me in trouble. Up here where it's calling off. Um, Damn, I just busted the 600. I've got too nice of a holding and not bluff here, I think. would have kept going with diamonds. How much stuff does he have that he calls turn and folds river with? I mean, I just block folding range too hard with this ace of diamonds, so I just can't do it, actually. People have been turning them full houses on me a ton, too. Over here, we're actually three-handed. I'm also definitely going to win this 525 here. I can't believe I busted the 600 like that. Oh, yeah, it was. I can believe, actually, because it was just like ace queen versus ace king, blind versus blind. The only thing that I do regret about that is I should have taken a look at their raise first in from the small blind, but it doesn't make a difference. I have to share that with Big Fish. He will appreciate it greatly. Man, I'm sorry. As far as being a basketball head hater, I'm an OG. Uh, ask Bean. Something about the basketball heads just tilts me. Oof. All right, I'm gonna do this little break video. Don't hate on it, man. I'm just trying. Just trying. Down here in the Turbo Thursday, I'm gonna overbet. It's like one of my favorite pastimes. Uh-oh. Little alien, the master of the emotes. Good story, bro. Says, good to see you back, champ. Good luck. Hope you well. Thank you, man. Oh, shit. Guy just like he just 2x'd me. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. He did this goofy 3-bet where I made 2, he made 4 in the big one, and then I just flopped the nuts. It's just oh, I mean, I don't think he hits any of this card. Let's go for the straight flush. I need that bounty. Ooh. This person down here. What do you think? Like where is Jack 9 suited? 3-bet pop blind versus blind. I mean, I think it's almost good enough to raise, but maybe we'll just call one, see how it goes, and then see what they do on the turn. Demo! I'm supposed to believe you've got a 10 in your hand. Pocket 10s. Wait, I don't have more time? Okay. Pocket tens, king 10 bets. I call. Yeah. Maybe. Oh. Fire. Fucking no more fire. We're done with fire. Oh, fire. Yes. Fire. Oh. Woo. I was like, fucking fire doesn't work, man. It was like a challenge. Do I have like a lot of checks here? Sure. This hand could play well as a check raise too. I think I look like something like pocket tens. Whoa, the action I just got here. Oh, wow, he just potted it? You know what, though? This feels like absolute bullshit to me. I call. What? Yeah, I may have to change my read here, right? Like, seeing it as pocket threes? Pocket aces? Yes! All right. By the way, for those who are on YouTube, how bad are the ads? Because I put it on balanced ads, and I'm kind of thinking I'd rather have more people than I don't really care about whatever little income I get from those ads. Yeah, the YouTube's not super big, but I think that's been like a lot of people's experience when they first use it. So I'll give it I'll keep going. Why not? Um, Only a small percentage of humans realize only hockey matters. Yeah, I would like to watch hockey with you. I I think I've had the most fun I've ever had watching a game was either hockey or like live was either hockey or NBA. We had a little heads up against the reg just to show that we are not bum hunters. See, that's the other problem with like the anti-pro stuff though, is that if you're a hero pro who's down to fight whoever, nah, dude. Fine. Uh-huh. That makes sense. Then, you're playing break even poker, which is what the sites want for the most part. I don't know if this is a good bluff or not. Uh, yeah, I had a bad feeling about it. Nice one, nice one. I mean, he feels like a beast, but he actually bluffed with the best hand. I was trying to. So in some ways, though, it kind of is. It's an interesting hand that one. Like, uh, I thought that his checking range had a lot of king highs that I didn't want to show down versus. He thought correctly that he has a few more threes than I do. What he's wrong about is that I would ever fold an ace in that spot. So, I mean, not with that line, nah. And threes are actually not like that common because they don't have the offsuit ones. Just limping in, being a sneaky sneak. Massage of pot, like massage the pot, I get, but massage of pot. Looking for games to play. Oh, there actually are some cool. This one's better. Ooh, yeah. Okay, this is the table. Alrighty. Down here we are about to end late registration. Somehow we're 3 and 19 with only 30 bigs. GG's structures are crazy, man. I don't actually think that like I prefer them to be a little better than this. I find this spot to be a little bit weird just because um I think like what they three bet call with is pretty strong here. So I'd rather just call and like but there's so few flops that I really like. Like this is one of those ones that is a bit that I'm a bit unsure about, right? Like at least when they bet small, I feel like huh. Now with that small sizing, is there an equal likelihood that they have um like ace king as pairs? Not really. It kind of feels like more pairs, but there are more combos of ace king in general. I have seen really goofy stuff with three betting. It's probably a good enough board to just yeah. Sigh. Whew. Whew. Yeah, I'm unsure because that three bet sizing feels very polarized, and then that's like probably like a top 25% board for me at least. Like it is good versus the overcards that they have. They shouldn't have very any 10x's. So um yeah, it's tough because they do have ace king. They're gonna bet call. But then I actually pointed out that they probably don't have ace king with that sizing. They just go ahead and shove. So maybe if I know that they're playing super face up, where they only have overpairs with that sizing and like the occasional bluff, I should call and then fold if they put more money in. But the thing is, I can't really know those things for sure. No matter what adjustments you make, they're going to run the same amount of ads. Okay. Uh, yeah, as long as people aren't just like, it's not. It's more just about like whether or not I'm like people are choosing to not watch the stream because of ads. Because if there's any difference there, I'd rather actually err on the side of having just more viewers. Um, I really agree, Ghost. When sites go anti-pro, they take away that thing that motivates some people to have something to aspire to. I agree, and I think that they just don't understand like the actual culture of poker, right? Like most people are either are trying to get better, even players who are like recreational are talking strategy. It's not like they're just like herp derp 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 derp. Um, and so I also think that yeah, the separation of pros and recreationals, the way they do it, is kind of insulting to both sides. I'm playing this 525 here. I guess I'm just gonna raise and call the 8 big blind stacks. Long end. Man, there's two of these long end people that I don't know what the heck that. It's kind of weird to me. I just bet fold. Oh no. Well, now I can call to hit a king or a jack, right? Like 8.5 to one. Yeah. Okay, now I'm just done. Final table here. We've swapped it straight. Let's go. Side. Interesting. This may be overreaching, but I want that bounty. He just snaps off with a flush. It does suck when they shove because I'm kind of ruining equity, but it's not like when I check call, I get action anyway. Um, I think that in this situation, even though I blocked like Queen 10 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Uh, People just call down with whatever pair they have and aren't gonna fold. Yeah, like I with that hand, I predict a time bank, time bank, time bank call. Oof. I really want that bounty, maybe a little too much. Oh, gimme, gimme. Oh, it can't be a queen. Nice. Skill game, ladies and gentlemen. Really wasn't sure about this play here, but six big blinds. Very pretty hand. I think you get it in. I can't be a king or a 10. That's a bummer. There you go. Nice hand. Uh-oh, we're dominated. Dominated. King. Three? So, yeah, first place in this gets like 600. Not a whole lot. I thought it was bigger than this. And then we get double what's on top of our heads. So, I'm gonna check fold here. Mm, there's just not a whole lot that how I connect with this board and truly justifies betting, I don't think. And now I'm calling. Hmm. I'm really not sure here. I don't want to check fold. Nice. I don't want to check folds. Maybe not like the best reason for shoving all in, but we also just have equity when called. Um, okay. Over here we got. I don't know what to do here. I'm actually quite confused. Ah, shit, I should have bet here. I made a mistake. I think this hand's like mid range. Cedric says, "My man Abe, much love from the Philippines." I actually think that's real cool that people all over the world are watching me. That's crazy to me. Much love back. I don't know. It just seems like this hand's so nice. I mean, it also realizes equity well, so a call is kind of underrated by some. All the skills, yes, yes. Might be a little loose. I'm not sure. Can't do anything on this turn. Banana wall. What could they have called the flop with? I feel like it's probably a chop a lot of the times. I'm never making them fold. Um, an ace. Yeah, it was more about thinking that they may have floated the flop with something and then might bluff it. Maybe that's a little too out there. Maybe I get to bluff that 0%. He just had like very good hand there, right? And probably I should have given more credit for an ace checking back that turn. I will just kind of let him have it. Shit, I got wrecked. Oh well. So he was giving it up turn. Um, he's actually kind of going to give up a lot of rivers. Just usually, I would say that my today I've gotten some second places, but I'm usually my ratio of first to second place in lifetime is quite high. Up here in the mega stack, raising queen nine suited from early position. We got queen nine suited down here as well. Um, which I think at this point you can shove. I think there are points where you might want to put it more in your raise fold. Up here, you know what? Like, it's real tempting to call because it's just not very much. But I don't know. I'm just going to stay out of this. Win a little pot here too. Playing two cash game tables. Basically like a really big five, more like 7-15. But kind of think of it like 10-20 as far as the kind of swings you would expect, maybe even bigger. Although these games, once you get the hang of them, should be just generally fairly consistent. This player is not even someone that three bets very often, so like I would bet they actually have something reasonable here. I mean, ace three suited is okay. It's not. It's not like they're just totally out of line there. I don't actually think that's usually a huge candidate hand, but it's not bad. Uh, I think this is like fold sometimes, call sometimes, especially with this like limp shove. Maybe I'll just fold. Might be worth looking at my heads up hand, my bust too. If you wouldn't mind just having the link for me for the hands that I've mentioned that I wanted to review. Yep. Oh man. Oh. That being said, my oh man is like not really fair because ace deuce to ace seven is way more likely to be a chop than anything else. So there's no real reason to get upset when it is a chop. other than entitlement. What do you do down here with 15 bigs? I think at this point in the tournament, we're just going to slam the mullets. Oh, no. The original razor wasn't even a problem. Nice hand. So I guess I'll pop into, let's see, the very last 215 turbo, but I will only play one buy-in in it. But I wanted to just fill the space. So I am playing this turbo. You don't have any stats on Pivo. If they're your average kind of your usual player, there is some chance that they're playing a little aggressively because of the big stack. It's a large size though, so not one that feels like a really bullying size. Nines are still going to be a call, but we're going to be cautious. With the spade, if you bet small, I'll call. If you bet more than half pot, I fold. Okay, that settles it. I got smacked. I bluffed into it a few too many times in that heads up, but I told myself a long time ago, like, at least with bluffs, don't feel too bad about it. As there's a lot of spots where people overfold, and you can just look up the spot. Calls, maybe you can feel a little bad about it because something like probably like 20% of the population just like doesn't even bluff. Um, or like on like something like 75% of scenarios, they're just way under bluffing. So you really don't need to call down versus a lot of people. One thing that is kind of odd about these cash games is that like players who are super passive, like 48 or 50, like with the pre-flop raise less than 10%, will still go after pots in the weirdest ways and bluff a fair bit. So you have to figure out who those players are too, and then just call them down. think it's pretty much almost a pure raise. I mean, it's not really, but for me it is. I like playing it raise. 25-18 is pretty solid overall. But I had pretty good blockers though. I had clubs. I blocked like the nuts straight. So for me, I'm not gonna feel too bad about that spot. Although I did have like kind of bad feelings about it. But I don't really pay. I mean, I pay attention to my feelings like a little bit. Almost got there in the turn. It's just blind versus blind. But it's more like, mm, okay, you're kind of telling me that you check raised at 8, or that you had like a pair pre-flop. I'm having a hard time believing. I have enough 9x, but I can call. I guess I believe that you have quads. Feels a little weird to believe that, but I also have enough there, and we'll probably need to call off with my actual like my pairs enough to where I don't need to like call for chops that often for massive overbet. But yeah, basically broke even on GG today. Um, I raked it up yesterday. Just all the 1500s. I played the 10K. Played the 10K. Oh, it was Sunday. It's too much to play on a Sunday. It's bad news for me. I've yet to do this, and I know that this is a hand combo that can do this. So I'm gonna just. And it's not bad when they call. Yeah, we're gonna be dominated when they go all in, so we can kind of. Yeah, that's fine though. Like in some ways, I feel like that's not a terrible result. Although, hitting a king's quite nice. There's a lot of pre-flop all in this game, and I actually think that uh like in that spot, you should probably just call with jacks versus my four bet range, because uh I call tens every time there, So like my four bet call range is gonna just is kind of gonna murder jacks. Although I might be bluffing enough where it just is nice to win the pot. I think you want to just call. 2G says, "What's your thoughts on the new venom structure in terms of playing multiple flights, chip size adding together? Kind of seems a little weird." Honestly, I'm not really that into it. I think that it's like it was fun for the mystery bounties when there was like up to 215, but it's such a commitment, and you kind of feel like you have an edge if you have a big stack. So it's gonna like I don't think I'm really a big fan of it. Although I am gonna fire, like I'm gonna fire bombs away. If I have to bust my roll in it, I will. And it will be on stream that you see that. I'm trying something kind of fun in this bomb pot. Sandikin's gonna try not to let me get away with it. Oh, just calls though. I'm gonna mostly fold, but then like non-zero, I'm going to put another raise in. So like 10% of the time. Uh, that's a bit. I mean, on the paired board, I guess that's reasonable. He's saying I have a nine. He's saying I have an overpair or something. I think Sandokan is pretty tricky and could have bluffs here, but mostly just has 9x. But I would never fold any like 9x plus to him just because of the fact that he is someone that can do weird stuff um like check raise with a combo draw and then keep bluffing. Though I mean it's just tough to be bluffing in this spot if you're him. It just looks like he has a nine and wants to get called. Yeah, I wouldn't call him late. Also, if he did something like check raise with like ace three, like yeah, I told y'all what they both had. I wouldn't have called the overpair. Sandikin's crazy though. I can understand why you feel like you might need to, but nah. His hand looked when when I'm on the outside looking in and I'm not holding queens myself. It started to feel pretty clear to me that there were no bluffs in Sandikin's range, or very few bluffs in his range. I'll probably bet the turn. Sigh. I just folded over here with like the everyone raised. I had to fold my flush draw. Just bluffed with eight high. I don't know. Four from the money up here. I bounce back and forth between Vancouver, Canada, and Portland for the most part. Pacific Northwest is where I live. Thanks for the GGs. Thanks for the support mods. I appreciate y'all. Pretty soon it's time for we need to do another mod appreciation day. Next big win. No. So now part of me thinks that like maybe this player's not raising pre-flop enough to where like I can really attack their opens that much. But I mean, King Nine suited is a pretty reasonable three bet in this spot. I don't really think it's like being incredibly out of line. No. See, that's what I mean though with the guys who seem to play so passive, but it's like once they deep hit, they're like they 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 don't fold much, and then they really go after the pot. It's a little bit tricky for players like against players like that because it's like uh they're tough. They're tough. Being said, you can kind of trap those guys a lot with like a small bet on the flop. They call pretty wide and just check call the turn, make money. Could actually be time baking right now to try to sneak into the money. It is not beneath me. I think a lot of people don't like the mystery bounty venom. I mean, and it may not happen again if enough people voice an issue with it. I personally am a little uncomfortable with it. Yeah. I'm also kind of concerned about the dent it's going to make in my bankroll. Huh. He's a really low folded turn bet. Nah, I've lost my heart, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It seems like he probably like we're close to the money, and it's not a spot where I get to overbluff too much. Actually, I'll take a look at that bluffing frequencies and how it works. The closer you are to the money. Now this is kind of interesting in a way because he has not been raising a lot. He should be with this stack, so I feel like I can usually reshove here, but I'm actually just gonna be kind of a nit and just call. Now, uh, now that I've hit top pair, um, we'll see what he does versus as far as the bet size goes. But um, it's a reasonable spot for me to bet. I'm betting on the small side to try to avoid uh, getting completely all in general. No clue, no idea. Um, what that meant really? Like, what does it mean when he doesn't go all in exactly? Why wouldn't he go all in? It almost made me want to call, but then it's like, what a weird spot. Hmm. Already. I'll be right back. Yeah, we're kind of winding down today. Eating some healthy shit right now. Grilled chicken, cucumber, like um. I ignored mystery bounties for a bit, but I'm coming out with a PKO course pretty soon. Cammy went real crazy with the math on this stuff and is very good at estimating the equity drops with mystery bounties. I'm excited to bring out the math that we've got that we believe is an improvement on the bounty power. It's a little tougher to do though in game. one thing that I wasn't in 2006 that I am now is a nit when it comes to getting the money. And the reason that I am is not because I care that much about a min cash in a 215 or 108 or whatever. Although it does sometimes make me laugh to really be stalling in like a $22 bind or something. But like I do it because I now know the ICM behind it is very clear, especially when you're a short stack, that you just need a lot more on average to get your money in. And now we're on this money bubble with the mega sack. We got like not very much of the bounty hunters turbo. Playing a couple cash games. Got some hands to look at for sure. Um, First one was like we lost a $12,000 pot and we made a minus EV play. Although it was technically it was like one notch off, so it was fairly reasonable. It wasn't like completely out of pocket, but I don't like to make EV mistakes in games like this that you don't need to be punting or doing anything. Well, you never want to make an EV mistake, but kind of shoved insta without even thinking like, do I want to shove this with King Jack? Uh, Maybe not. Mm. Pure bubble. Won't, 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 won't. This may be the end, everyone. Never. Yeah, I didn't like the mystery bounties though at first, also because um I felt like adding that extra element of randomness and lottery is like unnecessary. But they they get big ass fields. Sometimes I feel like people must like know my cards because they do such outlandish shit, and it's like right, but only on. I don't even get it. I just check raise multi way, um, with top pair on a monotone board, just like 'cause I was trying it out rather than be like the third person calling, and the original bet person who bet just slammed it in with like a naked queen high flush draw one card, and I'm just like, it can be tilting when stupid shit wins against you. I don't even want to call this from this position. If I do, maybe I want to raise. those bomb pots, people are like, depending, it depends on who they are. Some people are like not going to get stacked very easily because it's anything's possible, eight handed. And then other people are like slamming it in with middle pairs for some reason. It's kind of weird. It really depends on how much is possible. Um, I'm going to be pretty passive with the overpair if a lot of straights and straights or flushes are possible in a bomb pot. Um, with staking, what I'm looking for mostly is somebody who can play the games, and someone who um, is healthy, down to work hard on getting better, um, down to be part of like a group um, of backies that's going to be discussing hands and trying to get better together. If I'm gonna actually back people and stuff, it's gonna be like a team, not a team like where you not like a collusion kind of team. Um, at the table is your enemies, but okay, this guy is like straight crazy. It has it out for me. I mean, okay, maybe that's a little bit paranoid on my. I've been eating real bad and it shows. I've been somewhere in the middle. I like to eat, but um, I've, I've been staying up and doing. I guess I've been doing pretty good. I've been working out this week, eating pretty good, doing a lot of work. I've just got so much different, so many different projects that I'm working on all at once. That there's always something I could be doing. Just listen to your interview on Thinking Poker. I'm glad you're coaching Carlos. You're all awesome folk. I have a lot of respect for your attitude and honesty. Thank you, man. That is what I try to be. Uh, I actually, when I was paying more attention to Buddhism, um, really into it, there was this idea of like right speech and essentially like right speech or skillful speech is always truthful, kind, and timely. Now, like I was listening to this dude talk about it, and all right, let's just okay, whether or not this guy can bluff. I bet flop, check, check, and now he's just betting like one over the pot. Now sometimes I feel like when people bet just a little bit over the pot, it's like they're trying to overbet, but they don't want to go that much. so that it could be a bluff, but that's just a bet size tell. And I can't make it like high up there. So do I have to call jacks in this line? Um, Bet flop check check. Yeah, and like I actually blocked the main. Yeah, I got a call. Yeah. Well, I'll look that one up, but it's like okay. So my original plan was like okay, this is a big bet. You should just fold. But then I was like, well, let's evaluate the spot. And then I started thinking, well, I blocked nuts, two pair plus. It doesn't even look like a one pair hand. I'll look at that one in a second as soon as I bust this bounty hunters turbo. Oh yeah. So I got an argument though. I think that there are times that it's okay to lie, like white lies to make people feel a little bit better sometimes, and like if like Nazi Germany, like you're um hiding hiding Jews or whatever. Like if Gestapo comes to my door, the SS comes to my door, ask me what I'm doing, I'm gonna be like, no, nobody's here. I'm gonna lie. By the way, I did not mean that to be a political statement in either way. Like I yeah. I am mostly. I'm not gonna say I'm apolitical, but try not to share my political opinions too much because I don't know. I don't know enough about stuff to be an expert on it. 420 viewers, man. What up, getting the souls? Or whoever you're dating looks ridiculous and whatever they wearing, but you don't have time to change. Look great, you know. I feel like the answer to is my ass look fat. No, but other than that, I'm in the considering stage at the moment. But I actually am aligned with another guy who is sort of doing an operation uh, on a different site, and so there's a whole team there. Zach says, "I've been in this stable before. Being able to talk hands with other players in the same games every day is a huge boost." I actually think that that's an underrated thing for if you're at a decent stable, a stable that looks after the players and well, it's just good business. Where everyone's on a team discussing hands, there's coaching and all that stuff. It's cool because poker can be pretty isolating. So having that community aspect and also having people to help evaluate your game and keep you going, super useful. Is there a Jeff Boski site? What's up, Jeff Boski? Jeff the Boss Boski in the building. You know, I don't have many regrets in life, but one of my regrets I did is not spending more time with my old ACR Pro friends this time in Vegas. Cause yeah, man, I miss y'all. Miss the squad. You know how it is though. A lot of the times, I was in Vegas for mainly just the main, and I immediately got sick, so my time to play was cut short. I don't even know. Like I got an over to it, so, but it's like it gets a straight for 9-10. Like I don't know if I want to do this. Last tournament going, then I'll be out for the night. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some planning with Kevin uh, to go over the new ICM tool. Actually, I'm gonna show you some cool shit I can do with it already. Um, it's some nerd shit though. You gotta get ready for your mind to be blown. Yeah, this Thursday, Kevin and I are going to be demoing the new GTO Wiz ICM AI, and we will be going over some main event hands, just a couple, and like using the AI or using the new ICM stuff. I like it for running tests and toy games and stuff too, because there's a lot of it's tough to estimate exactly what your risk premium is or your equity drop is at any point in the tournament. So for me, it's nicer to look at the direction things lean more than it is good to um, like try to know exactly what to do in all spots. It's better to try to look at shapes and patterns and overall trends. You're trying to figure out how to play. I did not Nazi John. No, I just didn't want to hear anybody start saying shit about Gaza and stuff like because uh, it's just a hot topic. I personally am against any like aggression on civilians and shit, so that, that's my personal. But I also am against anti-Semitism and all that weird shit. Um, do I just want to slam it, or just call? Over here we're slamming though. Sick. Nice hand. This one's gonna be hard to get out of. All right. We're just playing this hand very, very slowly. We're not folding. I don't know. I'm 12. I'm gonna bet 69. Uh, I know I need to grow up. I shall check. Oof. You could have gotten more. You could have gotten it all though. You could have gotten it all, man. So if I check back, maybe not on the 10, but on a lot of rivers, he's blasting, right? Or betting. I'm gonna tell myself that that little 69 bet saved me money. And not getting stacked there, I think, is pretty good. Avoiding full stacks in this game with queens versus kings is win. Because people play pretty aggro. Just gonna play my free hands and then check a couple ones out. Oh my gosh, which was the one that I wanted to check already though? Oh, the king jack on the queen jack X. Yeah. This player raises enough to where I do think a three bet is gonna be. This is really small. Usually 50 go. Oh, I meant to go a little bigger than this, but it's okay. I mean, honestly, when hearts are a good bluff, but that's about it. And I'm gonna give up. Sigh, like I'm getting this guy's destroyed me recently. He just has an ace, and I'm not gonna make him fold it. Oh yeah, there's that too. If I had blasted river, I guess I get him. Actually, after I made that bet size, I realized that it was a little bit like a little lazy because probably if I had like ace jack there, I probably would have gone a little bit bigger. Wasn't really thinking, and that's why it's a good time to quit for the session because I'm not. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to run that like multi street. I might have ran the third barrel, but I can't. I can't on a spade anyway. It's like a 6x. It's pretty big. This guy's crazy though. Like willing to just kind of slam it in there when he doesn't have anything. Yeah. I don't care if he gets there. I'm still just happy that I actually got it in good with this hand. Eh. Yeah, I think it is the same. Brandon Ace is from, yeah, he's definitely good. Son of a bitch. I mean, obviously, I couldn't have called any bets here, but son of a bitch. All right, so we're sitting out. I think. Wait, no, that's we got to set up now for sure. Um, and then we got like one more free hand to play over here, and then we're done. That day sucked as far as cash games go. Lost about 15K. I had a plus, like I said, I had a couple huge days in a row, so it happens. Definitely lose sometimes. MTTs broke evenish on GG. Broke evenish like down a K or two on ACR. So overall, just kind of a meh day, but nevertheless, it was fun to stream and try this out on YouTube. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, but check me out Thursday with Kevin. I'm going to be giving away GTO Wizard Elite packages. Much love, everybody. Oh, never mind. I'm going to do check this thing out right now. So I'm going to exit out of all the sites. Okay. Now, first thing I'm going to show you, well, I'm going to actually just answer my question about is my King of Clubs good in the cash game? I've been using these cash games are pretty good. I'm gonna push them to try to get more detailed reports and more sizes and stuff like that. But anyhow, for the hand that we were playing, it was like boom, boom, queen of clubs, jack of clubs, three, check, bet, call, nine of spades, check, check, and then just like uh, it was like kind of a random river, I think, and they just bet over the pot. So it was like, uh, let's see if even if they bet like over bet here, like 58. What do I do with King Jack? Oh, King of Clubs is worse. King of Clubs is worse. This is an overbet though. 34. Uh, King of Clubs. Yeah, you don't want to block. Oh, dude, I brought it up and I knew I thought blocking the nuts was good, but yeah, of course you don't want to block the flush draws that all the king high flush draws that check call flop and then bluff river, thinking that they can block the nuts. Yeah, king of clubs you cannot call with. I mean it's a little sliver, but that's a fold. Yeah, hmm. I'm like I knew that. Yeah, so I'm gonna show you some pretty like high tech shit right here. This is a toy game that I created to test the solver. So what we're looking at here is I created the board is 322. It's supposed to be 32224. Doesn't matter because it's a river thing. Out of position is uncapped and has all of these all the high cards. In position is doesn't have the pairs, has the high cards but a few less and more bluff catchers, right? So what's going to happen here if you put a bunch of different bet sizes in, you're gonna bet based on your equity, and you're gonna and out of position is gonna bluff the bottom of their range. So this is cool and all, but what I'm actually using this to test is how much wider you might go all in. Actually, this is not for that. This is a little different. Uh, this is testing whether or not my idea about um not like betting everything except for one chip is valid, or betting close, or that you don't want to go all in as much. So what I'm doing here is putting these two ranges. This is basic chip EV. And so if you look here, this might be hard to understand, but the equity is here. And so we're betting when we only have 66% equity, we bet one up to 74. We start betting a little bit bigger, just as exactly as you would expect, all the way to all in. A lot of the time when we have 95% or more equity, aces doesn't go all in because it blocks calling range too hard, right? So what my hypothesis is, though, is that when we're covered in a PKO, like right here, this is just chip EV. But my hypothesis is that when we're covered in a PKO, we want to not go all in because our bluff to value ratios are going to be way off, especially if we're covered and have a huge bounty. So I've been trying to figure out, I was always trying to figure out the answer to that question. So basically my guess was that well, let's see, yeah, that when there's like a super high bounty power, and I went up here, and the way I got that information was you go over to ICM. You can actually, they have a huge database of different tournament structures, but what I did was I put up the toy game, and I said that we have a huge instant bounty and they have us covered for 15 bigs, and we're on the river in a 5 big blind pot. And so if I'm right about my like all chip except for, or betting everything except for one chip when you're covered in a bounty, what's going to happen here when we're covered and have this big bounty is we're going to bet a lot less of the time all in with the exact same ranges, right? So I did this, and what happened? Boom. Nothing. The hand that has 99% equity never goes all in. Like nothing wants to go all in. It's the exact same ranges, but that's because we have a bubble factor of like minus 25%. And if you look at the bluff to value ratios of when we're all in, my hypothesis there was right too. Because so when we're all in, giving our opponent, I think it's, what is it? Uh, they have to call 15 for 20. Um, our bluff to value ratio, I think it has to be like around 60-40 ish for a 1.5x pot bet, or for a 3x pot bet. So let's I'm not exactly sure, but yeah. So if you look at the bluff to value ratios in chip EV, we've got 40% bluffs. But when we're covered in this spot where I gave us a 400 bounty, we're covered by under the gun. If you look, we can only be bluffing 20% of the time because of the fact that we have a 20% equity drop on our head. So that's why you don't get to go all in when covered in PKOs. And this only really exists in spots where you have a huge bounty. Um, and you can see that there still is all ins. Also in spots where you don't have bluffs, you're gonna still just go all in. But in general, when covered in a bounty, you're gonna want to avoid getting all in and pricing your opponent in, because the way you have to structure your bluffs to value is kind of messed up. What's going on? Not getting stacked is another way to make money. I guess so. Shout out to Dumb Trip. Thanks for the raid. I'm gonna make sure I'm. Oh yeah, I already have followed and subbed. Make sure to follow Dumb Trip. Thank you, boss. Um, but yeah, back to this nerd shit. I got another version of this where it's the same basic idea, where we have the basic one that has. Oh wait, no, this is not the basic one. This is different though. Now remember the basic one that it's and these are the same ranges, I think. But what I proposed here in this spot is essentially that when we have someone else covered, the thresholds for value betting are going to increase in a PKO. So this is me testing out whether or not you can really test if there's a bounty or not, right? So again, I'm actually looking at the solution rather than the first one I should look at. Damn. Um, the Chippy V one I already pulled up earlier, but we'll bring it up again. Chippy V has like 18% all ins. Now, the one where we're covered, we don't like to go all in, but my hypothesis was that when we have someone covered, especially like when they have a sick bounty power. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, yeah. Like in this spot where the average total bounty is 100 and theirs is like, we have them covered here and it's 15 bigs. What's going to happen? We're going to go all in a lot more, you know? And so, like, we can go all in for 3x pot, even when we only have 90% equity in this case. But this is in a kind of an extreme bounty scenario. But yeah, the bigger the bounty is, uh, the wider we can go all in to try to catch that bounty, I suppose. Hopefully this didn't explode your brains. I thought it actually like toy games are supposed to simplify things. Um, but I haven't had much chance to explain it, so that was my first time going over it. I think it's cool the test because it basically proves that that you do go all in wider when you cover somebody for a bounty and vice versa. So let me know what you think. I can answer any question in any spot now. I've got multi-way solvers. I've got ICM solvers for PKOs. For a poker nerd like me, it's scary, but it's also really fun. Anyway, I appreciate everyone that's here. Shout out to YouTube people. Thanks for the first stream. Thanks to the mods and everyone else. Love you. I'm out.